All right. I know multiple streams in the same night. First off, I just want to state if you're curious if I'm wearing pants, you're right. I'm not. Sorry. That was supposed to be funny. Anyways, fun story. Let me should have those done already. All right, now. Boom. No, I think we're going to call this one during stream. So I was looking at Twitter, which is never a good idea. And they are canceling Ellie Kemper. Ellie Kemper is the cute redhead from The Office. And I guess she did some show, the highly bangable Kimmy something. Right? Now, they're wanting to cancel her because when she was like 19, she entered a beauty pageant. That's right. And apparently, the beauty pageant was run by some weird KKK type cult, right? All right. And they're going to cancel her. Okay. So, are we going to cancel anyone that did anything with Disney? Because, murdering Muslims, Islamophobia, all that. Nope. Seems as though certain types of shittiness is approved, right? Hugs. I don't know how old you are or any of that, but growing up, I remember in Arkansas, those motherfuckers were awesome. It's hot as shit in Arkansas, at least in summertime, which is when I was there mostly. And those things come in the freezer, and they fucking freeze up quick. And you gotta take the fork and then the straw. Yeah. Anyways, they're pretty cool. And they have surprisingly low amounts of sugar. Not a paid sponsor, but should be. So, Ellie Kemper. What it means that she was veiled queen. I'm sorry, she was queen of the Veiled Prophet Ball. First of all, she's from Missouri. Not an excuse, just a statement. And this was a Missouri thing. Mostly for middle to upper class white folks. Which again, I'm not saying it's right, but that's what it was. Now, I remember living in Baltimore, and there were certain places that were very unfriendly to people that were not black. Now, we have BET, and we should. So WET, I think that's CMT, but yeah, the Wet Channel, a bunch of white entertainment, country music and fucking Survivor and shit like that. All right, all good. Is it racist? I would say it's no less racist than BET or any of that shit. I'm trying to get a lovely young lady to join me on a stream. I know it seems as though I'm always inviting lovely young ladies. It's not a sexist thing. It's dudes are kind of assholes. Anyways, I'm just gonna. It is pretty intuitive if you just follow the steps. You can do it on a phone or whatnot. No pressure. Anyways, as I was saying, I do not promote racial centric stuff. Right? I grew up in a very, very mixed upbringing. The most mixed I think you could have, and that's the military. Now, in the military, not soldiers, I'm talking the kids, right? We rotate out every 2 years, right? You're always moving, and new people are moving in. I say 2 years, sometimes it's 3 years, rarely 4 years, but it happens. Now, new kid, first thing you do, what sports do you like? What sports do you like? I like hockey. I don't know hockey. Sorry, we're probably not going to be buddies. Or they're like, I like baseball. Oh, what's your team? Why? I like the Yankees. Oh, fucking Sean loves the Mets. You guys are going to hate each other and fight all the time. It's going to be great. You guys are going to be best friends. It's like, oh, I'm a Rangers fan. Oh, I'm an Astros fan. Boom. Oh, well, I'm not a big NFL guy. I'm a college guy. Oh, what's your team? Right? Sports was a determining factor. One, it meant It meant you were going to spend a certain amount of your time engaging in that sport, whether you're watching it or playing it, and you're gonna fight. You're gonna shit talk each other. It's a guy thing. We had some females here and there that would jump in on that, but generally speaking, in the 80s, it was like a guy thing. Sports was a great unifier. Now, you had these kids that were Jehovah's Witness who would step out in the hallway for the Pledge of Allegiance. Man, that's it's very abrasive. Like it's very bam. All right, we're gonna do this thing that we all do, but Bobby and his sister Shelly, they're gonna go stand outside. Everyone, do not pick on them because they're different in every way possible. And all the first graders like, yeah, we won't. And of course they did. All right. I am going to add Tracy to the stream. Hello, Tracy.
Hello.
I know this is your very first time. Yes. Since your camera's not on, I went ahead and made it just me. I can hear you. Everyone can hear you. All one viewer. So if I, without giving too much away, you have a trip coming up.
Yes. Going to the Outer Banks of North Carolina. My first trip.
A little scared, excited, a little bit of both.
Well, for the vacation, I'm excited. I'm a little scared about moving to Seattle. Because that'll be my next move. It'll be Seattle. I'm a little scared.
Now, we've talked about Seattle. I lived there before, and there's a lot of wonderful, wonderful stuff about Seattle. And there's some negative stuff. But you will be there with your hubby. That's the number one positive thing.
Yes. And it's also the scariest.
Right. You guys have been apart for a while, living in different places. It's going to be an adjustment.
Yes, it is. We've been married for almost 2 years, and we've been separated that entire time.
Right. I can absolutely relate. So what are you most scared about for Seattle?
Well, it's like, I had nightmares the other night about him saying that I changed too much.
Oh.
It's just my fears coming out of my dreams.
Well, that's not about Seattle. That is...
You're right.
Sorry. That was a loud sound. I had a horrifically wonderful conversation yesterday on Memorial Day. I was speaking to someone, and they were addressing their fears and their mental health issues. And they said the one thing that we all say in various ways. I feel guilty that I'm depressed or that I have triggers, my mental health makes me feel guilty because other people, they have it so much worse than me. Like, my fears aren't valid.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of your podcast last night about that.
Oh, thank you.
You were the only one that was awake besides myself.
Oh, well, you should have hit me up. I thought we have some mutual friends who have had the exact same sentiment when dealing with their emotional issues. And I will admit, I did the same thing. And I know you're far, far superior to me, but there's a chance maybe you had the same sentiment at some point.
I'm not superior to anybody. I may be older, but never superior.
Sorry, bad phrasing, but more advanced. But yeah, I mean, you can share that sentiment that sometimes we feel as though our fears, we're scared to admit them, or we're embarrassed to acknowledge them, or we feel guilty.
Right. I mean, it's hard to talk about your feelings and your fears. It's the fear of, I've never lived with my husband. The entire time that we dated, we've always lived separately, and then we had split up when he transferred out to Seattle.
But
And
you
then,
could not stay split up.
well, he showed up on the day that I needed him the most. He showed up on the day that my dad died. The day that I needed him the most, and we've been together ever since. And he's been in Seattle, and I've been here. And a couple of days after our wedding, my mom fell and broke her hip, so there was mom to take care of because she never walked again after
Right.
that. So and then COVID happened.
Right. Just a long string of
Right,
events.
right. It's not
But
been one thing; it's been another.
you are absolutely proof that John and Paul were correct in their gospel. All you need is love.
Yeah, yeah, that's
And of
true.
course, I mean the Saint John Lennon and Saint Paul McCartney.
I knew where you're going.
um, but that doesn't make it less scary.
Right.
Hell, love kind of makes it more scary, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Because, I mean, some cute guy, handsome, asks you out on a date, you get a little nervous.
Yeah.
But you love someone. You share love. And it's not nervous, it's petrifying fear.
True. True that.
Mm. So, aside from the very, very lucky hubby who you will finally get to scarily share a bed and a house and fight over laundry and dishes.
Yeah, he does. He does laundry.
Oh, I do laundry. I don't do dishes.
But do you cook?
I do cook. I enjoy cooking.
I used to. I actually went to culinary school for cooking. I didn't finish it. But I did enjoy cooking very much up until the last few years. Like Daddy told you, I used to make his birthday cakes every year. But I've lost the passion for that, and it shows up when I try to make something. It shows that my passion is gone for it.
I feel you there.
And so I don't put something out there that I don't want to stand 100% behind.
You can really tell when someone loves to do something. Look at there is a particular redheaded gentleman that we have a mutual friendship with. Can he hit the notes? Yeah, maybe not. But the fact that he loves this song, when he gets up there and he's singing Stevie Nicks,
Right.
you can tell. Mick Jagger's a terrible singer.
And he's a terrible dancer, so I never understood that song, I Got Moves Like Jagger, because have you ever watched him? He struts like a chicken.
Yep. But he sells it because he believes.
Right.
Because, damn it. He struts like a peacock and looks like an idiot, sounds like a moron, but we love it.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Are you shooting bourbon there?
Actually, I finished my bourbon. I am now on to a blended whiskey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cheated and went girly, totally girly. I went with Mike's hard lemonade.
I like Mike's hard lemonade.
I got the strawberry flavor.
Oh, no. If I'm gonna get lemonade, I'm gonna get lemonade. Pink lemonade, strawberry lemonade, that's not lemonade. It's I know. So aside from hubby, what are you most nervous about with Seattle?
Leaving my daughter behind because she's staying here in Kentucky, and we've never really been that far apart from each other ever in her entire life, and she does have some mental issues, and it's kind of hard thinking, what if she needs me and I'm not going to be here.
Her partner is fantastic. They absolutely seem to really try to take care of each other. And maybe having a little distance may be beneficial.
It might be. You don't have the hovering mom around,
And SeaTac to Knoxville, not that far.
Yeah, that's true.
Or Lexington, but I always fly to Knoxville myself. As far as the location itself, what's like, is there anything about Seattle that's got you a little, the rain, the clouds?
No, that doesn't bother me. Getting to know where I'm going, is a big thing, because Seattle is such a large place.
It's really not that big a city.
And just trying to figure out where I'm going and how to get there.
Everything is measured by Pike's Market,
right,
the stadium, and the hospital. Yes, the hospital is not the Grey's Anatomy Hospital. That's a TV station.
Right.
All the stuff they film for Grey's Anatomy, the outside is actually the TV station. It's like 8 blocks away from the real hospital.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I honestly, I can say that I've not watched Grey's Anatomy.
I loved the first few seasons. Then it got stupid. Like, they killed everyone off, and it just got crazy. It rains 270 days a year, but it gets less inches than Georgia.
Oh, really?
It rains 272 days a year for from 8 in the morning. I'm sorry, from 6:30 to about 9 in the morning. It only rains during PT hours because fuck the army. And
my brother was stationed out there in Seattle. He was he was on the SS Nimitz.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So he was out there. He absolutely loved it out there.
It is beautiful. I have somehow been in the location of championship teams. Right, I was in San Antonio when the Spurs won. I was in Baltimore when the Redskins won. I was in Lexington when they won. I was in Seattle when they won. I was in Atlanta for the Olympics. And yeah, I've always been somehow cursed or blessed. I'm not sure. But in Seattle, when they won the Super Bowl, Philadelphia, they burned the city to the ground. Yay, we're so happy. Burn everything. Seattle, they were like, all right, here's some cones. Don't cross the cones. Everyone's like, all right, cool. Seattle was a unique place at the time. This was before Trump, when everyone got fucking psychotic. But back then, you could be a conservative and sit down with a hardcore liberal. And they're like, oh, well, we disagree on this and this. But you know what? You're a nice guy. Let's go to Galloping Gertie's and have breakfast together. It was like the most open-minded place ever. Now, interracial coupling. I'm not saying that people still have a problem massively, but I will say that you do not see white men marrying black women that often. Seattle, you saw it. I saw more white men with black women in Seattle than anywhere else I'd ever been. It was just a testament to people being open-minded, and no one gave a shit about labels.
Well, see, that's the way I was raised. So, labels didn't mean anything.
Same here. But when I came to the United States, it was very clear that labels existed.
Right. I didn't realize how that applied until I moved to Kentucky. When I moved to Kentucky, then I was like, oh, that still exists.
Yeah. I've always had family in Kentucky. So I would go and visit, and they're a bit racist against this group or that group. But I was living in Europe most of the time, and then I moved to Baltimore, and it was like, oh, apparently this ethnic group really hates Koreans. Don't know why, just happened. And then I moved to Georgia, and it's like, oh wait, they hate white people. Oh, wow. So no matter wherever you go, there's a group of people that's hated. That's kind of sad.
Yeah, it is.
America's still the least racist country I've ever been to.
Well, I've only been here in Canada, so that's my extent of traveling.
Hmm.
I mean, I've been to quite a bit of the United States.
What part of Canada did you go to?
Ontario.
Ah, it's beautiful, beautiful. Um, people are shocked that a majority or so much country music comes from Canada. What they don't realize is Alberta is like Kansas with colder weather.
Yeah, see, I was born and raised in Michigan, and then we moved to Kentucky in '89. I've been in Kentucky mostly since then. I've been to Tennessee. I lived in Tennessee. I lived in Nashville for a while. I lived in North Carolina, at, Hendersonville.
Okay.
Uh, but mainly Kentucky here. 'Cause this is where my parents were at.
Monroe, Michigan has one of my absolute favorite memorials. I know Monroe, Michigan's like a town of like 8 people,
Yeah. Yeah.
but they got those truck stops. So,
Oh yeah. Have you been to Tony's? That's the most
yeah,
famous one.
yeah, actually, yeah. Um,
I remember going there as a small child, and it was everything was so abundant. You know, even when I was a child.
but yeah, they have a veterans memorial. But what they did was they made like a 1 mile track or half-mile track, some walking track, and you would just walk. And at various stations, they would have a water fountain so you can stop and get something to drink. And there would be like Huey with like some signs and like this and this and this, and these are the locals that did this and that. And then you walk a little bit, and then you get to the next water break, and it's like the uh, woman's auxiliary, right? And then you walk a little bit, and it's like the armored soldiers, and it was amazing. It wasn't the most, it wasn't the fanciest, didn't have the most expensive blacks or anything like that. It was just so well made. It was like they didn't make the most stuff or make the fanciest thing, but damn it, everything they had was just well placed.
Sounds beautiful. I don't think I've ever been there.
I'm not sure that a lot of people go to Monroe, Michigan and
Yeah.
go on a walking on a mile walking track, but when I was a truck driver, I always everywhere I stopped, I would walk 5 miles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize you'd been a truck driver.
Oh yeah, I drove International 9400. I also drove a Freightliner Columbia and a Pro Star, even though I keep calling it a Pro Mark. Drummer. Yeah, I drove a truck.
Yeah, my first husband, he drove a truck. It was a Volvo.
Oh, lucky bastard.
Yeah, he did that with but he didn't like, he liked to pay for truck driving, but he wasn't very he was an introvert, but he didn't enjoy the alone time. So he didn't like
Right.
it too much. So he changed to dispatch.
It's not a bad gig.
Hmm.
I mean, granted, as a truck driver, I hate dispatch. I hate them all. I wish horrible, horrible things upon them. But that's just, the nature of the game.
Right. Yeah, it's like, where I deliver and all that. I get aggravated at my dispatch.
How was like you're working multiple jobs, I know. But how was delivery today?
It was pretty good until I got pulled over for not wearing a seatbelt.
That is stupid.
Yeah, I was delivering my last little things for the day, and I'm pulled over right in front of the customer's house, getting the ticket. Dude is waiting for his, McDonald's sandwiches that he ordered, and I can't hand it to him because the cop is busy taking my name and all that.
And violating your rights.
But yeah, I got a $25 ticket.
Now, one, I am shocked that your blue eyes did not distract him and make him go, yes, ma'am, here's your warning.
Nope, that didn't work.
But
Maybe because I'm not
I
in my
mean,
20s.
well, you do have the eyes of a teenager, though.
In my mind, I think sometimes I am a teenager.
I think in my mind sometimes I'm a toddler. But I mean, at 18 years old, you are trusted to operate. Hell, at 16, you're trusted to operate a 1,000-pound missile. At 18, you are trusted to choose the president and buy a shotgun. At 21, you are trusted to purchase and imbibe poison. But you don't have the choice on whether or not you put a fucking strap to hold you into the missile or not. That's stupid.
I
Helmet
think it is.
laws. Helmet laws are dumb.
I think they should give you the choice, if you want to, or
Yep.
you don't want to. Being a bigger individual, sometimes, the seatbelts are not so comfortable.
Helmet laws are stupid.
Yes.
And I believe when there is an unjust law, you break that law. However, I do wear a helmet when I'm on my bike. But I do not wear a seatbelt. And I went to court once I was pulled over and I was given a ticket for a seatbelt. And I went to court. Went to the court date and I challenged it. And I fucking gave a passionate speech to fight this $25 ticket. And the judge said, "You're right. You don't have to pay that $25 ticket. However, I am dropping everything. You just got to pay court costs. $140.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Got to get that court cost in there.
Now, I'm not saying people should do that, but I was young and I gladly paid that $140 like I had some kind of victory. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I would have went ahead and paid the 25. It was cheaper.
Yep. Oh, so before you jumped on, I was talking about Ellie Kemper. You ever watch The Office?
No.
You ever watch the movie Bridesmaids?
Yes.
Okay. There's a quiet, shy, cute little redhead on that. Barely noticeable. I think she's on like a scene in the plane. And she's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Vegas and I'm gonna," and then she says something dirty. And it's like, shocking. Anyways, she's from Missouri. And she participated in a beauty pageant. Miss the Veiled Prophet of something beauty and whatever. Well, it turns out that this beauty pageant is run by people that are somewhat associated with the KKK. So
Wow.
everyone's like, "Oh, cancel her." First of all, she's like an athlete and a cheerleader and a model in school in Missouri. And she got a scholarship to go to some KKK princess pageant, and she won and paid for her college. All right. Everyone's like, "Oh, cancel her. She's racist." Oh, what'd she do that's racist? Oh, well, it turns out when she was a teenager, she was in a beauty pageant because she lives in Missouri. It's like saying, "Oh, shit, I'm sorry. You worked at that restaurant and the owner was a Klansman when you were a teenager? Sorry, you're now a Klansman."
That's crazy.
I got a little yellow flag right there.
Yeah.
I have been told, actually, I was told earlier today on the stream, "Hey, you got that Confederate flag." What Confederate flag? You know, they don't tread on me. I'm sorry. You're an asshole. That's a New Hampshire. That's from New Hampshire. And Lord knows how those New Hampshire Confederates were all about slavery, but Jesus. Old news now. Hello. I am so very glad you were able to catch me live. I have the deceptively beautiful Tracy. You can't see her because she turned the camera off. I mean, you know, if she had the camera on, then YouTube will instantly demonetize us and I didn't feel like opening up a OnlyFans, so we chose to leave your camera off. Seriously, her eyes are like the Game of Thrones White Walker blue. Yeah. Old news now. How are you today? That dude. I used to be that dude. Oh. Oh, you used to make all the that dude always had humorous comments. Well, how about you, Tracy? Did you watch Game of Thrones?
No, I haven't. I have not. I've not watched it as of yet. I do have it downloaded on my Fire Stick to watch it, but I've never actually sat down to watch it.
So old news was saying, believe it or not, I've never seen Game of Thrones. Like, well, there's three of us here, and two of the three have never seen Game of Thrones. So, yes, old news, I do believe it. Um, in Seattle, they have a kind of cool uh mm, they have a kind of cool discount. You can buy a pass to the underground Seattle, the aquarium, uh the boat tour, the aquarium, and the zoo for the price of two of those events.
Oh, okay. See, I've been to the Needle. I've been there. I've been to Pike Place. Been to the large gay community out there where the street crossing signs are painted in rainbow and all that, which was
Right.
absolutely beautiful. Uh, let's see. Yeah, my first visit out there, we seen so much.
I possibly performed the very first uh, gay military wedding.
Oh, awesome.
Possibly. Um, so when it dropped federally within 12 hours, uh, I had a couple homos get married in my living room. I'm a licensed minister. I did the ceremony. It was, you know, really cool. Now, there's a thing like the first gay soldier to get married was like someone. And then someone's like, well, but the first two gay soldiers to marry each other was this. And it's like, okay, well, the first gay soldiers that married each other with no, with a soldier performing the ceremony. Pretty sure that was me.
Oh, well, my first ceremony was Mickey's wedding.
Wait, Mickey's married?
Yeah, Mickey got married on the 8th. Yeah,
I wasn't.
her
I wasn't invited.
it was Saturday. You were working.
Oh,
Yeah,
still would have been. Would have liked to have been invited. I mean, just saying.
Well, I will tell her. I mean, Danny wasn't even here, believe it or not.
Whoa. Danny wasn't there?
Nope. Danny had fell asleep and slept past the time that the wedding was.
Is he all emotional and butthurt and crying and guilty about it?
He's apologized to her a few times that he fell asleep. But
Yeah.
things happen. It was just her and Jaquasia and the other housemates here in the house. It was just us, and I performed the wedding. That was my first wedding.
I would have closed the bar to be there.
Oh, I wish I'd known that. Because you could have performed the wedding instead of me.
Oh, well, I mean, I would have, but I mean, you got to actually perform it.
Yeah.
It's a big thing.
And I used the marital book that my father had because he was a minister. So I actually used his marital book to do the ceremony. So that was kind of special. That was kind of special that, he was here, but he wasn't here.
Oh, man. That's so beautiful. Man.
So
Old news.
you think you'll ever come out to Seattle?
I have a kid in Seattle, and I have a kid in Salem, Oregon.
Oh, awesome.
And I am always, always looking for excuses to travel anywhere. As long as it's not Georgia, I'll go. Give me a heads up to get everything, arranged. Yes, I'll go.
Okay.
Now I'm having some issues with the whole passport thing because I had a slight illegal issue where I um I was in Afghanistan and I broke the neck. By the way, don't break the neck. Remember how my shoulder was all fucked up?
Yeah.
Do you remember what caused that?
I don't remember if you told me or not.
I sneezed.
Oh.
Yes, I sneezed. And that caused the entire thing to, yeah. Still, no feeling here, 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 and from here up. Yeah, none of this. No feeling. So anyways, I had to there was an issue, a weird, stupid complication. So they shuffled me onto a plane from Afghanistan to Kuwait. And then from Kuwait to Turkmenistan, from there to Manus, from there to Qatar, from there to Germany, from there to Alaska. Yeah. From Alaska to Chicago, O'Hare, to Maine, where they got the Maine has a crazy fucking super. We love the military. Like, you get off the plane and they're just like, here, candy, chocolate, soda, whiskey. Like, they gave everything but blowjobs. And then from there, I went to Hawaii. And from there, I went to LAX. And from there, I went to Seattle. Finally got home. The problem was there were issues with the orders, So they were just like, all right, I can get you out of here to this place. All right. And they're like, oh, well, I continue here. Maybe they got a connector. And I bounced all over the fucking planet,
Oh wow.
which is cool. But that means I can't. They keep denying my passport over and over and over again. Like, Sue, you were in Ukraine, Djibouti, Sierra Leone in 2015. Yes. And you were in uh, the United States and Haiti in 2014. Yes. And in 2012, you were in, holy shit, you were in 11 countries in 9 states in that year? Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're going to have to look into a little bit more.
Oh wow.
No passport for you. FBI's got to look into that. All right, cool. When's, F- when's FBI going to get around to that? Yes.
We'll call you.
Fuck. So, yeah, I am trying to get to the Philippines. I got no passport. And holy shit, turd. I I have been looking at freighters that are delivering clothes to Haiti, and I'm going to see about bouncing from boat to boat to boat and making it to the Philippines.
Well, you probably have a good time down there. I hear it's beautiful.
Way too much water. Fucking hate the water. Like, the whole fucking country is just beaches and jungle. Do things I don't like. That's why I moved to New Mexico. I get the beach without the ocean.
That's true.
You like the beach?
Yeah, I do like the beach.
You like the water?
As long as it doesn't knock me off my feet like it did last year. I waded out
Yeah.
so far out into the ocean and took the undertow took me down, took me and Tony both down.
Tony was checking on me earlier.
Oh,
He is so unbelievably sweet and shy.
yeah, he is.
Let me read what the beautiful fucking Tony said. How are you doing tonight, bro? I'm good. Memorial Day. That's it's a thing for you guys, right? Yeah. How are you? Um, I just got home from work. Sweet. I just wanted to check in on you. Wanted you to know someone cares.
Aw, he's a sweetheart.
Enjoy your night, friend. You too, bro. So then I chose to send him. Uh, I sent you music. Did I? I sent you a handsome gentleman with long hair playing music.
Yeah.
That's Skinny Devil on YouTube. Uh, everyone should hit him up. Fucking amazing talent. And he was like, "Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, my boy's skilled. He's amazing. He's got some skills. Thank you for sharing that." I mean, damn it. I like to think I have manners. I like to think I'm a polite person. But Tony just makes me feel like
You
I
got a
can
friend.
never, I can never reach the level of sweet, kind, and polite that Tony is.
Yeah, when he finds somebody that he cares about, he befriends them, and he does truly care. He checks on me every day.
Tony is just, I absolutely love Tony to, from the conkles of the heart to the tarsals to the cranium. That little fucker is just, he's got so much charm.
Yeah, he does.
So, old news now. I'm not sure if you can see the comments.
No, I can't.
So, I will share them with you. Old news now. His father was in Vietnam, and he talked about how wet the jungle was and fungus. Like, they have what's called jungle rot because it's so wet. Uh, Moisture and just your feet will grow fungus inside the boots.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's awful. Now, I made my own foot powder. I used baking soda and cornstarch. And depending on the person, generally speaking, uh, 3 parts cornstarch, 1 part uh, baking soda. But everyone's a little different, so you change it up. Yeah, I am one of those assholes that made from scratch foot powder for my for my friends. I know.
Yeah, as long as it worked.
Old news. You are absolutely welcome to jump on the stream. So, Tracy,
Yes.
with the, and I know you don't see her on camera, but I have to emphasize, stunning blue eyes. Tracy is a very pretty lady. Absolutely. She has many wonderful features, but her bright blue eyes are stunning.
Thank you.
Sorry to put you on the spot like that. So your child just got married.
Yes. Believe it or not, they've been together since Mickey was 14 years old.
Oh, high school sweethearts.
Yep. Yeah, they've been together. They've been together for a lot of years.
Now, your child and your relationship with your child has been it has been a point of discussion without ever giving specifics on the difficulty of Right? You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very hard to with Mickey having a manic bipolar. And I mean, she's doing a lot better than she was doing like last year. Uh, she would go into manic phases real quickly. But this last year, it's been a lot calmer. She's, focusing more on calming herself instead of going into the blind rage.
It is highly impressive with how you have been so patient and helpful. Um, um, I am typing and sharing it, trying to get someone to join. It is, and again, I'm so sorry to put you on the spot,
No, that's fine.
but it has absolutely been all weekend. Memorial Day is just mental health.
Right.
People, it is the invisible scar. You don't see it, and everyone wants to say it's in your head. You know what? So is a fucking brain tumor. We don't pretend the brain tumor don't exist. So don't give me that it's in your head bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that. Or if somebody's raging, or you tell them they just need to calm down. Well, if they could do that, then they wouldn't be raging to begin with. If they were able to uh, decipher what is calm and and reasonable, it's. I think it's very misunderstood. I mean, with people that have manic bipolar or they have anxiety, you can't just tell them just to calm down and get over it, because that's not how their brain works.
And again, I'm sorry to throw you under the bus and put you on the spot, but it I am so very impressed with how you have handled such a difficult situation and how she has handled how Mickey has handled such a difficult situation.
Yeah, she's come so far. I'm really impressed and very proud of her for coming as far as she has.
And I know you're worried about the progress going away when you leave, but there's a real possibility that it's going to cause Minnie and Mickey to take up the slack.
I hope so. I really do. I
Now,
really hope for that.
is it guaranteed that'll happen? No.
Right.
But it will never happen while you are there.
Right.
I I was the mean, tough asshole. The gruff, no nonsense, no sympathy person at one of the hospitals. I know, right? Well, this chick, this female, couldn't walk. She struggled. And the doctor was like, Hey, Doc, come here. I need you to help me out. You want the husband or you want the wife? Well, that depends. How will I have them? But yeah, she was doing her physical therapy and she was trying to get better and she was trying to work. And Old News has a wonderful, amazing question as soon as I'm done with my story. And her husband was so loving and supportive that he never, when she was, I mean, she was trying to walk. He never let her fucking eat shit. He never let her fall the fuck down and fucking kiss the ground, right? He always caught her, which means she did not have to worry because he was there to catch her. So, the major, he got the husband and I got the wife. And he's like, oh, no, I'm sorry. You can't go home to your family unless you can walk 30 feet without, like, you gotta walk 30 feet. And she's like, I don't know if I can. Well, that's okay. You can just stay in the hospital. And he had to stand there and block the husband from catching her. And gave me the job of letting her fall down on the ground and then helping her up and go, oh no. No, it's cool. You fall, you fall. Get the fuck up. Don't be a pussy. Take another step. Come on. Walk to me. You fucking hit the ground? Cool. I'll laugh. Stand the fuck up and walk further. And she made it the whole way. And fuck, we all cried like little bitches. It was like, because she tried so hard and it was so fucking challenging. And she would fucking fall and just kiss the fucking floor. And her husband was like, I gotta help. And then the major's like, no, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Let that bitch do it. She's not a fucking chicken shit coward pussy like you are. Shut the fuck up. It's like, wow. This is
Wow.
like the meanest thing ever. Like, I am the most awful human being that's ever lived. And the major is the second most awful human being ever. But damn it, at the end of it, was like, she was like, she thought she could climb Mount Everest with one leg while blinking. Like, she finished that shit and she's like, fuck yeah, I am a superhero.
Awesome.
And everyone was crying. I had to be the mean guy. So I wasn't allowed to cry in front of them. But it was like, yeah, you did all right. All right, I'm motherfucking Captain America, bitch. It's like, you did all right. Fuck you. I did awesome. All right, fine. You did do kind of awesome. But you're still a bitch. Yeah, you're a bitch. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you did pretty good. Look at your husband. He's crying though. He's a little bitch. Yeah, my husband is a bitch. Fuck. And as soon as they left, me and the major, we sat down. I cried my little eyes out. I was like, it's the most inspirational, beautiful thing ever. Mm.
That's an awesome story.
I have no idea how that relates to anything, but fuck.
You're talking about I need to let Mackenzie fall, and that way she can stand up on her own. That's basically where you were going with that story.
Yeah. But I just got sidetracked with what a bitch I am. Oh, I cried. But I did not cry until they were gone. Shit. I still got a little allergies just thinking about the whole story. Oh, but I was so mean. Oh. So, old news now said both of y'all are speaking about this subject with so much grace and understanding. If I may ask, do you personally experience these things inside of yourself? And I think this is a reference to sexuality, homosexuality, or transgenderism, or something along those lines.
Yeah, I mean, my child is transgender. She married a biracial young lady, so we have all the stereotypes possible in our family. So we just learn to rock. Just roll with it with the punches and let's go.
I think what old news is asking, the way you just roll with it, do you, if he may ask or she may ask, do you individually, do you personally, were you able to relate by looking inside yourself at something?
Yeah, yeah. I think that I went through the same struggles with my daughter. That my daughter goes through. Um, I went through the same, a lot of the same issues. I was a very angry child. Um, why anybody liked me, I have no idea why, because I was not a very friendly person. I wasn't. I was mad at the world from uh, stuff that happened in my childhood, and didn't know how to deal with that. So I internalized everything and became very angry. So I do share that with my child, that it can get better. It may take some medication. It may take some medication, whatever, and we just got to roll with it. You can't worry about. It's like Vicky was delivering here in Somerset to make some extra money, and she got so stressed out. She's like, the orders are coming in too fast. I can't handle them all. I was like, you just worry about the one that's top on the list. I said the other ones will get delivered eventually. You just need to focus on one at a time, and the rest will fall in line. She's like, and it took her a couple of days to catch on to that. Just because there's 5 orders doesn't mean you have to worry about 5 orders.
It is so common for insecurities to affect things like work. You are in an office setting and your insecurities prevent you from reaching out on DPS reports, right? Or the cover page for the newest memo, right? Your insecurity makes you go, I don't, why would I waste their time? And it really does tie in. I know I keep bringing everything back to the same thing. It really I just want to bring it all back to, we will always find excuses to avoid dealing with our mental health.
Yep.
We are taught and trained. Like, I know you and I never talk religion, and I'm not preaching in any way. I don't fucking like any of that shit. I believe religion is a very personal, private thing. It should be between you and your higher power, and leave everyone the fuck out of it.
Right.
That being said, the book of Job is something that many of us have been, they use the book of Job to address mental health often. And they like to go, look at all the shit Job went through. So you need to man the fuck up and stop crying because you don't have fucking syphilis on the eyeballs like Job got. I love the book of Job. I think the book of Job is amazing and useful. I just think people are stupid and assholes, and they use that book the wrong way. I think you should take the book of Job and go, hey, check this out. This motherfucker got fucked over in every way possible. Like, this guy got shafted. Totally. What did he do? He fucking, life sucks. All right, what can I do to make it better? Motherfucker pushed through. Now, I'm not saying you got shit better or worse than Job. That don't matter. Fuck that. All I'm saying is, you can do it. With help, you can beat whatever fucking issues you got.
Right. You can. Like I said, it may take help. It may take medication, whatever. But there's always help out there.
I mean, I hate using the book of Job, but that's where many of the people that I speak with, the book of Job is what they were taught to shut the fuck up and suffer. It's like, no, that ain't the book of Job, kid. Listen, the book of Job is like what did Job do? Did he shut the fuck up? No. He worked his ass off. So, yeah, reach the fuck out. Job didn't do that shit on his own. He had some fucking hot daughters and that one son that was like super fucking muscular and fucking did the whole fucking wheat thing.
Right.
Like, a motherfucker reached out to the people he loved and trusted, and they circled the fucking wagons, and they fucking dealt with it, and it sucked. So, reach out, and let's circle the motherfucking wagons, kid.
Absolutely.
I think that's a better lesson to learn from that book. The difference between what you are now and what you can be is just one more step.
Yep.
You're not one to mince words, lol, and I love it. That's brilliant. Meditation and medication. I believe that can be so healthy. Both. Old news now gets you. 100%.
Yep.
Man, I really wish Old News Now could join us.
Yeah, that would be great. Because I'm gonna have to get off here. I have to go get one of the roommates from work. I'm gonna have to log off.
It actually works out perfectly because it was just a random stream. And when you're done, when you got to bounce, we'll wrap everything up
All right.
and make this a mental health stream with a stunning supermodel with bright blue eyes that did not
Yeah.
share her picture.
I will next
Telling
time.
you guys don't get to see. Yeah, fucking stunning.
All right. Well, I do. I gotta leave here in about 10 minutes to go get the roommate from work.
All right. The last thing you would like to say before you bounce?
I do appreciate you letting me chatter my little head off, and I do appreciate that so much. I've enjoyed myself very much.
Thank you. Anything you would like to put out in the interwebs for the
Just,
world to know?
just that there's
Not
always
not thanking me or anything, but
just there's lots of help out there. You just got to reach out like that. Like they said, it's just one more step. Just one more step. That's all it is. You can be anything that you want to be.
you have struggled at times. And how many times were you too scared to reach out to get help?
Um, a lot when I was younger. I didn't. I internalized everything. So yeah, it's been asking for help has been, probably the last 10 years.
Now, this is the thing that I want to emphasize to everyone, and I'm really trying to push it. You can't reach out to someone and say, "Oh, I understand. You really need to get help." When they ask, "Oh, did you go to therapy?" and you say, "Oh, no," their response is going to be, whether they say it out loud or not, "Oh, you weren't weak enough to need therapy." But if you can say, "Yes, I reached out. I've been where you've been, and I reached out and I got help." I'm not saying it's the answer, but it's a step. We all take our own path, but I took that first step. You take that step. I'm with you. It's much better than, yeah, no, I didn't do that. I just think you need to because you're fucked up and you're a broken ass loser.
Yeah, we're all broken. Nobody has everything put together. We're all broken someplace.
The reason why, when you reach out to someone, you've reached out to me and you've reached out to Tony. The reason why people listen is because we know you've been there.
Right.
And if you don't try to help yourself, there's a reason why they say put on your mask before you put the mask on your neighbor when the plane is crashing. Because you pass the fuck out, you're not useful to anyone.
Yep.
All right, well, I just want to say thank you so very much for joining me.
Yeah. Thank you for listening to me.
Absolutely. It's very easy to listen to you. Now, if you do get the camera going, we might not hear your words. We'll just go. But old news now before you bounce. He says he really appreciates this random stream, and you are great.
Thank you very much. Maybe next time he
He,
can join us and talk to us.
he says we are all in fact broken. Pride can be a destructive aspect of what makes us humans. That mask apology is spot on. So, Tracy, on top of being stunningly gorgeous, you are insightful and kind. So, you can go on, do your charity work, go out and bless the world with those damn eyes of yours.
Thank you.
And when your husband comes in, you know you gotta introduce him to me.
Yeah, he will be there Friday.
And if he can't make it to the bar, I will make the trip to you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah. All right. Bye, hon.
All right. Thank you so much, darling. Old news now. You have been absolutely fantastic with the comments. I would love to get you in on the stream. Are you on a phone? Are you on a computer? What are you on? Thank you for the mask apology, by the way. I I very much appreciate that. Boom. All right. All right. Analogy, apology. I get it. We're not going to play semantics or worry about that stuff. All right. I am going to send you a link. I'm going to make it very public. Now, if you click on that link, even on a phone, Tracy was on a phone. I think the lag time on the comments, I think it varies, but I'm not sure how much is the lag time on the computer or the internet versus me. The rambling, Doc J. The rambling is for a reason. If you click on that link, it's fairly simple. You don't have to download anything. You can do it from your phone. And I use the program regularly. Yes. Click on the link. I would absolutely love for you to join me. Thank you. Yes, if you click on the link, it will put you in the backstage. It doesn't instantly put you online. It puts you in the backstage. The rambling isn't necessarily enduring. All right. All right. I thought I was sending it through the chat. What is the best way to send it to you? Are you not seeing it in the chat? Let me jump on YouTube instead of the other thing. All right. All right. Were you able to see that one? Now, this is going to be a little bit weird. I'm not going to show the audio, but all right. Whoa. All right. That is two of you. And I sent it. I don't know why it's blacked out. Oh. Boom. How weird is that, right? All right, so I sent it. Right there. Right. Send that shit. All right. Boom. All right. You're backstage. I can't hear you. Give a thumbs up if you want me to add you. Boom.
Hello.
Right. Hello, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I had a crazy busy Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, I can imagine, as well as a tough one, probably.
Oh, well, thank you. I get the impression I'm looking at your beard and your bald head. Veteran or associated with some veterans?
Associated with some. I never had the pleasure. My wife is one, and my dad was one, and her entire family except for her father.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know the magic, but yeah, I can see. Your wife was a veteran. Nice. What may I ask what branch?
She was in the Army.
As was I. One of my wives was in the Army as well.
She served 4 years. My dad served. He was drafted. So, like, one of the weird things about him growing up, I had like a weird interpretation of what it was like to be a vet. Because whenever you were sitting there in like an auditorium and they would ask veterans to stand up, he never stood up.
Right.
Because he was drafted, and I guess he was kind of salty about it. He did what he did, you know. But it wasn't until later. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, we all have ways of excusing ourselves from everything. Like, we have got excuses for mental health. No, I don't got to worry about. No. He's got it worse.
Right. And if I ask somebody, then they're going to tell me to just man up.
Man. I desperately would love to see that fixed. But the only magic wand I have, every time I wave it, it just gives me more kids and a divorce.
That's it, isn't it?
So, what do you think of StreamYard?
What's that?
What do you think of StreamYard? It's pretty simple to use.
Oh yeah. Once it got figured out, I knew it had to have been on my end. And the reason why I wasn't getting your links is because I didn't refresh the chat. So whenever I refreshed that chat, there was like 3 or 4 sitting there for me.
Now, I don't know if you're a computer guy, but man, you can be a computer whiz, and then 3 months later, everything changed. But yeah, StreamYard, and I promise they're not paying me for this. You should. They are pretty intuitive.
Yeah. Is it just an app?
It's an app.
Yeah.
I don't think it downloads anything. It's a website that you log in and you can invite others, up to 6 people for free. You can
Wow.
have 6 people for free.
And is this going straight to YouTube?
Yes. This is going to YouTube, Twitter, and DLive.
And Live.
Yeah, DLive.
D-
Usually I do Facebook as well. But if I'm a little bit drunk and I don't want my my parents get all wow, she got
Absolutely.
drunk
I
last
understand
week.
that. Sure.
Yeah. I get drunk once a week. I just get drunk for 3 days. Exaggeration.
Yeah. If you don't want me asking, how old are you?
I am 40.
40.
41.
You don't look it.
What's that?
I said you don't look it. You look younger than 40.
Oh wow. See, my father is he was born in 56. So he's 70, going on 70. Apparently we were the first father son members of a veterans organization in the state.
Right
And
on.
people are like, wait, which one's the father? Which one's the son? It's like, dude, he's like 70. I'm like 40. He's 67.
I think they might have just been hitting on you, man. It's like telling the mother of a girl your age, a woman your age, hey, you're her sister, right?
No, see, they weren't hitting on me. They were hitting on him.
Right.
It's one of those like, wow. Like, I know I look 50, but you think he looks 40? Wow. All right.
I would have said about my age. I'm 35.
Well, that is about the same age.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you're like 15 and you look at a 20-year-old and they're like, oh. But then when you're like 35 and you look at a 40-year-old, yeah, we're about the same.
Right. That's what I was just thinking. Man, I'm really kind of upset with myself that I haven't caught any of your live streams. Like, I've logged on to them and was able to click on them and sit there and watch for a few minutes, but this is the first one that I was able to actually like enjoy, without too much other stuff going on.
Well, I'm impressed that you would actually be able to enjoy a live stream. Where are you, Missouri?
I'm actually down in Houston. But I'm from North Texas, though.
Okay. All right. I'll forgive you then.
I would hope so.
Now, the best soldier I ever had, and this is just a sad story. No, I'm sorry. It's not that sad. He is kicking ass, making huge money as an underwater diving welder, some stupid shit down in Houston.
Oh yeah.
area. Like he's just fucking making bank, kicking ass. Got a bunch of houses and moderately attractive wife. I mean, she'd be hotter if she would, Bran, you'd be way hotter if you just, send me your boobs. Sorry, inside joke. But no, this boy was the best soldier I ever had. He's like 5'6", 180 pounds. He's like a dwarf. You ever play World of Warcraft?
No. I've watched
play-
buddies play it.
All right. You ever played any of those video games where they got dwarves and elves and all that shit?
Yeah.
That motherfucker is a dwarf. Like, short, fucking wide as a motherfucker, like, box. And this motherfucker would kick ass on the BD test, qualify any weapon you want. Motherfucker get the radios up, kicking ass, fucking super quick. Squared away, natural born leader, fucking best soldier ever. But he's this tall and this fucking wide.
Yeah.
So
That's one thing.
I'm sorry. You're kicked out.
You said he was kicked out?
Yeah, well, they prevented him from reenlisting.
Do you mind if I ask why?
Because he was 5'6", 5'8", 5'7", 180 pounds. He was over the numbers. They were like, "Oh, you're too fat. You weigh too much."
Well,
Oh, you can run fast and fucking do everything anyone else could do. You're actually better than the others. And you're a natural born leader and you're amazing in every fucking category ever. But you're too fat.
too fat?
Yeah.
Like way too much.
Yeah.
You can perform, but because of this bogus
Yep.
stipulation,
Yep.
how does that make any sense? Logically. It's got to. On paper, it has to make some sense, right?
On paper, but fuck that, man. Like, I got
But
a
even on-
motherfucker.
Even on paper, though, it doesn't make any sense because you could write down the stats of what he can do compared to everybody else. And he is either keeping up or showboating a little bit, being better.
You would think, right? Nope.
You would hope.
Height, weight.
How tall
height,
did you say he
weight.
was?
Like 5'6", 5'7", like 180,
That's
200-ish.
Was it muscle or was he like chunky?
Oh, it was all muscle. Like this dude. Was he the fastest runner? No. He was in the middle. But
Man,
you put 200 pounds on this motherfucker's back, take a soldier and put them on this dude's back, and he is the same speed.
he would get the job
no
done.
way. Like this motherfucker, he could do anything I would ever fucking want from one of my soldiers. He was perfect. He was amazing. If I could have 10 of him, I'd have fucking invaded Pakistan and got Bin Laden myself. Like, give me 10 of that motherfucker, and we would have gotten Bin Laden
How tall are
5
you?
years sooner. 5'11". I was 5'11" before I broke my neck.
You're
So
about
I'm
my.
5'10".
I'm like 5'10", 5'11", depending on what
Yeah.
convenience store I'm walking. Right. That's like 3, 4 to 5 inches shorter than what we are. That's
Yep.
not that terribly short, and to be able to perform.
This dude. And all right, fine. Let's pretend he wasn't kicking ass on the physical stuff. Let's just
Right.
pretend he wasn't.
Okay.
This motherfucker could fix a radio. He could. This dude, right? You
So-
fucking point at a truck and he will fucking run up there and get the radio humming, get the weapons up and loaded, get the motherfucking engine squared away. Like this dude did more than 4 fucking soldiers. But I'm sorry, you're too fat.
Can I ask something a little controversial?
Oh, please. Pretty please.
Okay. They're changing stipulations for the criteria it takes to join the military and the bare minimum of what it takes to qualify right now, right?
Yes.
Do you think if, I would assume based on your age, this was 15 years ago? 10, 15 years ago?
Okay.
Is that right?
At my age, for people joining, it would have been 20 years ago.
20 years ago. Do you think that he
20
would have been able to progress now with things being as, I dare say, as lackadaisical as it has become?
That is a brilliant question. Not being active in the military now, I don't know. I hope so. I will say, being controversial, the military with the whole tranny thing. Now, again, earlier, Tracy, she has a transgender child whom I love and respect and admire. And I have some soldiers that have transitioned. And I have loved ones, and there is in no way am I anti-tranny.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No.
I would 100% agree with that.
My language is harsh. I say tranny because the motherfucking transvestites and transsexuals that I have been around for the last 30 fucking years say
Right.
tranny.
Right.
Transgender, I don't know. Transgender, not a thing. Transsexual or transvestite, pick one. You're either gonna do it occasionally or do it full time. That's it.
Right.
Part time or full time tranny. That's the way it's been for decades. Now, a female.
I don't know what the etiquette is. I need to pee, so I'm in the bathroom. I'm about to pee.
I have no etiquette. Nothing
Okay.
offends me.
I just wanted to let you know. Like if it sounds like I'm peeing, it's because I am.
Okay. Now, in the military, if you have a vagina, you have to do 13 push-ups at the age I was at a certain time. You had to do
Right.
13 push-ups when I had to do 39 push-ups. Neither one's that difficult.
Right.
But if I could do 13 instead of 39, yeah, I'm a female.
If we can pause this one to go back, like this particular point in
Yes,
this
please.
conversation, to go back to what we were talking about with your buddy, or not your buddy, but the best soldier that you ever had. How many push-ups could he do?
Oh, he maxed out. He high 60s, low 70s, I think.
Now, I completely understand if there was something that happened that you can't or don't want to talk about, but in my simple mind, it doesn't make any sense to tell somebody based on their weight and their height that is maxing out that they can no longer be a soldier. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Now, my father spent 20 plus years in the military. I did not. I got all fucked up and kicked out, but he spent 20 plus years, so he was there through various stages. And there was a time period where if you maxed out your PT test, they did not put you on the scales. They did not weigh you.
Because you proved yourself, right?
Right. Like, I'm sorry.
There was-
You did all the you need to do this many push-ups to pass. And when you do this many push-ups, we stop counting.
Right.
This how many sit-ups you need to do to pass. When you do this many, we stop counting.
Right.
So, if you're doing that shit, I don't give a fuck how fat you are, how short you are. I don't give a flaming fuck. You, motherfucker, are on the ball.
And you very well, you have earned your right to be on my side.
Right.
And what was interesting that you said that he was not only physically apt, like he was able to do all of those physical things, but he was also mentally apt. Like he was able to take care of the trucks, get everything ready, do things like other things, mental things that need to be done.
If he just passed the physical test, I'd have been like, how good a soldier is he? And then be like, holy shit, this dude is the best fucking soldier ever. And he passes his shit. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit how fat he is. He met the requirements and he's awesome. Now, if he's a shitty soldier, but meeting the requirements, then it's like, let's use this as an excuse to not fucking, right? But Jesus, this dude's fucking amazing.
There was, I'm not going to go in too much detail, but there was a guy that I knew growing up. He was not my friend. He was a friend of a friend, and he got in trouble in his early 20s to mid 20s. And he was one of the type of guys that, like, he had a six-pack without even trying. Just physically fit without exercising or anything, just living his normal life. He got in trouble, and it blew everybody out of the water that I knew. That whenever he was given the choice to either like go to jail or join the military, and so whenever he took that test, he blew that test out of the water as far as the mental aptitude, the ASVAB or whatever that's called. Like whenever he took that test, he was so smart that they came to him and was like, "What do you want to do?" He was like, "I don't know. I'll be a grunt." And they were like, "You don't understand. This is where you rank right now as far as your intelligence, and we don't want you doing that."
Right.
So if from that personal experience that I had with that, it blows my mind that they'll just completely dismiss somebody based on height and weight. That blows my mind, especially if they have the mechanics in the brain that works as well, because normally you don't get all of it.
Now that part, as stupid as it is, I can see it on a
Where's my
textbook, but the military or the army has an even more stupid system
from
that
your
I
experience?
hate. Yes, sir.
From your experience, is there a logical explanation for how complicated things are? Because
For a lot of things, yes. The difficulty is the army does a lot of stupid things that are brilliant and actually fucking fit perfect.
right,
Right.
and a wise man once told me that if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid.
So every motherfucker in the military or in the army, I don't want to speak for my Navy brothers or
Right.
sisters. I don't know if you're in the Navy. Don't know if you're a brother or sister. It's kind of the same thing. Yes, Chad. Chad, my buddy, the VFW, my partner in crime. He was in the Navy, so I make Navy jokes constantly. Love the Navy, but I gotta talk shit to Chad. It's like, all right, what's your football team?
Right.
Did you freeze? What's your football team, sir?
Mine?
Yes, sir.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to turn off those notifications so that
No
we wouldn't.
worries.
I honestly, if I had to pick one, like if push came to shove, I would have to go with the Dallas Cowboys. But I honestly don't have one. I actively try to stay away from like organized sports the way I actively try to stay away from organized religion.
No shame in that. No, I'm a Cowboys fan. Baseball, or I don't know shit. Pick a sport. Pick
The Red Sox would be baseball.
All right,
Sport.
Red Sox fan.
Yep. Which would be the same
So
thing.
I would talk shit to you about the Red Sox,
Right?
and you would talk shit to me about shit. I know. I need a baseball team. Texas Rangers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I generally go with Texas.
So do I.
Hockey. But yeah. So I shit talk you about Red Sox. You shit talk me about the Rangers. Something we, bonds us. But jeez, fucking.
That's been one of my biggest faults growing up is because growing up I was told don't talk about religion or politics. Well, growing up, I don't know if it was because that was like it's rude to talk about that in public, but that's what I naturally went to.
Right. Apparently, my fucking phone just went the fuck off.
Apparently, what?
I'm sorry. Apparently, my phone just went the fuck off.
I don't know yet.
24 hours? Nope, not yet. Sorry.
No, you're good. That's what live is all about.
Darling, it has not been 24 hours yet. It has not been 24 hours for another 2 hours. By the way, I am streaming with a fantastic gentleman with a gorgeous beard.
I grew most of it myself.
No, my beard's better. Seriously? I mean, my beard's better, but that's just
For sure.
That's just because I'm always better at everything. So I'm trying to kill the fucking ringtone.
Yours actually look like it's been had some time and effort put into it, and you actually care about it a little bit.
Oh no. Here's the trick. Do this. And then it looks as though. But no, everybody hates my fucking beard. Which just makes me grow the motherfucker
Why?
out. I don't know. Like, they hate the beard, so I gotta grow the motherfucker out.
Absolutely. And I think that's a good aspect to have. It takes everybody, right? All types of people, but people like you that naturally go against the grain, being kind enough to talk to people that naturally go with the grain. That's how things happen. That's how movements happen. That's how things that need to change happen. Because I was watching the stream earlier, and you kept calling yourself an asshole and all this kind of stuff. But it's self-deprecating,
Yes.
deprecating, and it's intriguing to hear that, especially whenever you're telling a story of how you're pushing a lady to be better than what she is, and you were calling yourself the asshole whenever everybody else kind of was sitting on the sidelines, not saying anything to push her to be that. And then whenever she did make it, you're like, well, you're still a little bitch a little bit. Like, well, yeah, because this isn't when you give up. Just because you accomplish this does not mean that this is when you give up. You'll have to wake up tomorrow and hear my voice in the back of your head saying, well, you're still a little bitch. Well, what else do I need to do? This is what I need to do. You still have that extra step to take today.
Like, that was so difficult. Because that was such a fucking inspirational. Like, she's fucking walking. She, in the service, she, had, an incident that caused, paralysis, half the body.
Oh, yeah.
But she could walk. There, all the tests showed that she could possibly, it would not be easy. Yeah, her loving, sweet, kind, supportive husband was there to catch her every time she falls. It's like, you know what? She needed a bitter, angry asshole to say,
Man,
nope, fall, bitch, taste those tiles, lick them, love them.
there's something psychological with that. It takes a yin yang effect. If we could bring in some of our Asian counterparts, you have to have the good with the bad, because if you always have that, oh no, you're good, everything's good, then you don't have that strive, the want to be better. But if you always have that you'll never be good enough mentality without the other part of it, then it just breaks you down over time, unless you're just built like a brick shithouse like some people are. And it's not 100%, because I've seen people that had 100% of either one of those and still were brilliant.
Like, to go back to the military, if I could change one motherfucking thing about the Army,
Yes.
I would change promotions.
Yeah.
Like
one rank to the other.
In order to become a sergeant or a staff sergeant, you have to go in front of a board, right? You have to stand there in front of a group of people, and they decide whether or not you have earned the right to become the next rank.
Right.
In the Army. Now,
which just with that simplistic explanation of that, I would say that would make sense, but I'm ignorant. I don't know what I'm talking about. But with that simplistic analogy or that simplistic explanation, that kind of makes sense.
it's very good.
So what would you change about
They do
that?
it wrong.
They do it what?
They do it wrong.
Okay.
First, you have to earn points before you go in front of the board. Now, how do you earn points?
That's
you
a good
have
question.
your military medals. You have your PT test, and you have your weapons qualification.
Okay, so what you just hold on. What you just said? You said you have your medals, you have your PT test.
Yep.
And then you have what?
Your weapons, your rifle qualification.
Right. Okay.
Now, those sound like good things.
Right, but anybody that has done anything with other human beings, you know that that's not enough.
There are two things missing, I think.
Okay.
All right. Why don't you pretend you're in the military? Just for a moment.
Right.
What job do you have in the military?
I'd probably be a cook.
Okay. Cooks. Good answer. Now, in order to become a senior cook, you have to be able to do your push-ups, your sit-ups, and run, and qualify with your weapon. And then you stand in front of a board, a group of seniors, and they're not cooks. They're just fucking...
What if I'm the cleanest, fastest, and most well-rounded? Like, I cut waste. Like, what if I'm the best at that? Does that come into play?
No. Your PT test, push-ups, sit-ups, run, shoot the rifle, and then stand in front of a group of people and answer questions that are like, what is the AR number for the length your beard is allowed to be if you're black?
Oh, so from that question, I would assume that it's a whole lot of political bullshit, and you're trying to fail me for something that I very well shouldn't know if I know how to cook these beans properly. And I've
Has
cut
nothing to do with cooking the meals. It's all about, hey, what is the airspeed velocity of unladen swallow?
I'm gonna say 42 because I have no idea.
Right, but I mean, you look that shit up, you memorize it, and boom. Cool.
So you're expected to know so much other stuff than what is directly involved with your job. Like, I understand PT, you need to be physically fit. I understand being able to handle your weapon. Like, you might not need to be the best to be the cook, but
Right.
as long as you can meet those requirements. But then, like, random questions that literally have nothing to do with
all
anything
the
that
questions apply to military documents that you could easily fucking pull up on your smartphone and Google.
you know who Joe Rogan is, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. He's one of the greatest podcasters out there, and it's because before he goes into a conversation that he has with somebody for 3 or 4, 6 hours, 2 hours, whatever, he studies what they're going to talk about. Now, if you just sit there and binge watch him for 12 hours or whatnot, you think this is the most brilliant person that's ever lived, especially if none of those things connect. But that dude
But
does not.
he's very clear that he's a moron. He's very
Right.
upfront and honest.
But he's
I'm
smart.
an idiot.
He's smart with what he does. He pays attention to the person that he's going to be in front of tomorrow. So my point in saying that is anybody, if they study, can know everything, or at least perceive to be.
Yep.
But if you hire me to be a cook, what's that?
I was just saying, great fucking answer.
If you hire me to be a cook and you want to ask me the question that you just asked me about the swallow, like, this is a joke. Like, that's what I've never been in the military. And the only reason why is because, for one, whenever I could have joined it, I was far too weak mentally and physically to do it. Now, in my peaks with both, I probably could have, but it just never aligned. But
I did not join the military until I was in my 30s.
Really?
Yep.
How old were you?
30. Actually, I was 30. I turned 30 on the 6th. And I enlisted. I swore in on the 11th.
Wow.
Now, my father retired military, right? He went in as a kid, stayed in 20 plus years. Yeah. My brother, all he wanted was to be a good soldier and join the army.
Was your brother older or younger than you?
A couple years older than me. But he got a football injury and he could not join the military. Yep. And I was just the long-haired rock and roll musician, fucking bouncing around.
Authority top.
Fucking ran a bar for like 7 years. I became the proprietor of a bar in West Virginia.
That's not easy to do either.
Like, the owner was a Klansman.
Oh wow.
And he retired and moved to Florida. And I ended up taking over. Like, the manager had a slight problem with going to prison for robbing a gas station. Yep. And then it was like, shit. We're doing this on a phone call. And I was on the answer phone. I'm like, yeah, yes, sir. Oh, yes, he's in jail. Don't worry, I got it covered. I got the day shift covered. I work night shift, but I come in to make sure the cash register's squared away. I got you, sir. It's like, you want to be the manager? What? Wait, I'm a college student. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, shouldn't you find someone else? You want the job? Yes, sir.
Or don't you? Yeah.
And then first thing I fucking did was reached out to the all black fraternity.
That's brilliant. That is
And
brilliant.
it's like, shit, yeah.
That is
You guys
brilliant.
get free kegs. But
How long?
you gotta buy your booze from us.
How long did it take them to come around? Because they knew where you were from, right?
Right.
I bet there was multiple conversations. Unless you just said there's free beer, but you gotta do some. You gotta make this legit.
Well, I wasn't a Southerner.
You what?
I'm not a Southerner.
No, where are you from?
I grew up in Europe.
Really?
Yep. Mostly West Germany and Czechoslovakia, which
Wow.
I am aware both those places don't exist anymore. Now it's Germany and Slovakia and Czech Republic. But at the time, growing up, yeah, I was bouncing between those.
Right on.
I also, as a child, spent time in Baltimore.
Maryland.
No.
All right.
Baltimore and Waco.
Texas.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
So that's my childhood.
We'll go back to that later. Let's go back to you taking over this bar.
Oh yeah.
And
it was like
the former proprietor was who he was in a certain place and time. And then he asked you, well, this is what needs to happen. Are you up for it? And you said, absolutely. And then your first action that you took was to contact the local all black college, and talk to them.
Because Courvoisier fucking costs more than Busch Light. And by the time the word got back to him, and it's like, motherfucker, what are you doing in my bar? Ooh, here's the books.
Was he still locked up whenever he asked you that question? I would assume
he was pissed. He was so pissed.
But
He was like,
was he still in the penitentiary? Was he still locked up?
oh no, he wasn't in jail. The manager went to prison. The owner was in Florida.
Oh, so that conversation happened, and then the owner called you up. Did the owner have the same affiliation that the manager did? I would assume so, right?
The manager did not have that affiliation. The owner was the Klansman.
Okay, all right.
And he hired a manager who was friendly with white supremacy. And when the manager who was running everything in West Virginia, Huntington, West Virginia, we are Marshall. When he went to prison for, accidentally taking withdraw instead of paying at the gas station while holding a gun, the owner, he called. He was like, "Oh, what are we going to do? Sir, I got the, I work night shift, but I pop in, make sure the cash register is good for morning."
You made sure all the money, all the paperwork lined up.
Yep. I was like, "I got everything squared away, but you need to hire a manager." What about you?
Is that what you said? That's what you said to them.
Yeah. I was like, you got to hire a manager. Like, I'm doing my shit, but dude, like, I'll pop in on my way to class. Like, you got to get some shit going.
Right.
You're like, why don't you take over? Wow. What? Whoa, what? Are you sure, sir? You don't know me. I'm not the kind of person you would like.
Right. And it kind of troubles me that you don't know me. So you don't know me as much as I think you should to ask me to do that. So your judgment is off as far as I'm concerned.
He was
it's not that I wouldn't do a good
job. Look, just take care of it. You're taking care of it now. Just keep taking care of it. Do your thing. We'll figure it out later. It's like, all right.
You're doing a good job right now, so let's go. Let's just keep going.
And then all these motherfuckers are like, hey, we got a bunch of Negroes and jungle bunnies running around in this fucking establishment. And he fucking, by the time he calls me up, he's like, hey, you got a bunch of, I will rephrase it as black folks.
Yeah.
Coming in there. Like, sir, you want to make money or what do you want?
This is what your books used to look like. This is what your books look like now.
Yep.
So,
and he was like, oh, all right. Whatever it is with those jungle bunnies, you just do that.
Jesus.
Next step. When I was in college at that time, I was a theater major.
You were a what?
Theater major.
Really? My twin brother was a theater major whenever he went to college.
All right. So he would very clearly let you know what's the specific group of males in the theater community.
That would be a good question. I haven't asked him that one.
Fags. Homosexuals.
Yeah.
A large majority of the theater community, gay dudes.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
And I'll go on the record. I'll go on the record and say that you do not strike me in the limited experience that I've had with you, sir, that you would have been a theater major.
Shocked everybody.
I would imagine.
Nobody thought that. I actually went to college to be a journalism major.
Really?
Yep. And I lasted half a class.
Why?
I made a statement about should we go with facts and honesty?
You would
And
think.
the professor gave me a fucking little no. And we had a shouting match, and I might have called a tenured professor a dirty cunt.
You may have or may not have
Oh,
uttered that phrase.
I absolutely called her a horrible fucking name. It may have been dirty cunt. It may have been wretched twat. The all the paperwork, they all heard different things.
Right.
But when I stood before Bob Odenkirk, who was the chair of the department, and I was like, I'm not sure I said any of that. I thought I called her a fucking cunt.
If I didn't say that, that's what I meant.
But I don't know if I called her a wretched cunt or a dirty cunt. That doesn't sound like me. I'm pretty sure I called her a fucking cunt. But people may have misheard me
I hate
because
to
I
cut
was
this off.
screaming at her.
I hate
Yes,
to cut
sir.
this off. I've got 3% in my battery, and I've been charging it, and it's just not charging with, I guess, what it's doing with the live stream and whatnot.
I got
Are we are live streaming right now, and this
Yes,
is going to okay. 3, because this is our first interaction with each other, right?
I would
on
very much look forward to other interactions in the future, sir.
Absolutely. For the people that would possibly go back to watch this in the future, or the ones that are watching now, I don't know how that works. There's 3 points that I would like to touch on. One, and it question was, one, did you join the military on your own fruition? Did you get drafted, or did you join?
I joined the military because at the age of 30, I was in a awful location, and I was looking. I had a child who had shit thrown at him because he had a Negro come to his birthday party. And I got on the school bus and I exchanged words. And my then wife was like, "You're not allowed back at the school anymore." It's like, really? And I was working for the Census Bureau. Yeah, United States Census Bureau. And in this backwoods hillbilly shithole that I was living in, they hung one of my coworkers and carved the word pig into his chest. Because how dare a Fed? So I was like, you know what?
And just for the people that are watching and that are listening, when you say they hung him, they hung that person.
Yes, this person was hung and died.
To the point of death.
Because he was a federal agent.
Oh, not because of the color of the skin.
Maybe. I don't know. He was kind of dark. He was half Hawaiian, half some kind of Arabic. Nice guy, though. Like, We were told he was killed because he was a Fed.
Was he?
Census Bureau. Yeah, we were all federal Census
Federal.
Bureau workers.
Yeah. Federally
He-
employee.
Right. He fucking went to a fucking moonshine distillery to fucking ask a motherfucker, hey, can you do the census? And they killed him. So I was like, yep, you know what? I had a decent childhood. Mixed all different cultures, religions, races. Yep. I liked that. I want that for my kids. I'm going to join the military. 30 fucking years old, hair down past my nipples. Old ass fucking rock star. Wannabe rock star musician. Yeah. Join the fucking military and I joined combat fucking arms. Because I'm dumb. Broke my neck a couple times, got divorced of 3, and now I have a cane. And
You walk with a cane.
yep.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I think it makes me look a little classy.
You got a sense of humor about it. That's good. Yeah.
But yeah, broke my neck, fucked up my body, hurt myself, but my motherfucking kids, they went to school in Seattle, San Antonio, Kentucky, Georgia. Like, they got to travel.
Is that
They
because
have
you
to
got shipped around while you were in the military?
Right. In the
Yeah.
military, you bounce around. Now, growing
Yeah.
up as a kid, I moved around all the time. So I never had a stable place. So my kids, it's like, fuck. My boy's getting shit thrown at him for associating with a black dude.
Right.
Motherfucker. I'm either going to go to prison or I got to get the fuck out of this place.
Right. I hate to cut this off short, but I
Yes, sir.
literally have 3% left. Let's get back together if you're down for it and continue conversating.
I would absolutely love that.
As would I. I appreciate your service, man, and everything that you've done and everything that you're doing. Because whether or not you know it or not, you continuing getting on these platforms and talking, rambling, as you say, it makes a difference. It really does.
Man, I appreciate that. I really do. It started out as just therapy. I didn't want to go out and interact with people, so I just fucking jump on the internet and just bitch about a movie or something. And yeah, it did turn into this, but seriously, thank you. That
Very well.
I would very much love to continue it.
For sure. My real name is BJ.
BJ.
Yes, sir. Bravo, Juliet. That's not what it stands for, but
The commander of my veterans organization, who he's just been replaced, finally stepping down. His name is BJ. And so BJ is a coach for the hot rods. Yep.
Yeah.
So clearly, you know where all the jokes have been.
Yeah. Yeah. And in
Because
case
he
you think
has
in case there's any like dispute,
oh,
like that's that's literally what it
I thought you were gonna be like, oh yeah, I work at Hot Lubes.
is. Might as well. But
Because
I appreciate it. What do I call you, Doc?
Doc or Jay, I go by whatever.
If I may, can I call you DJ?
Oh, no one's ever called me DJ.
It just makes sense,
I'll,
man. I'm BJ.
I'll
You
take it.
Doc. All right, DJ. I
BJ,
appreciate it.
BJ, and DJ. That
Yeah,
flows.
I appreciate it,
All right.
man. I'm gonna have to let you go, and I appreciate you. I appreciate your conversation, man. And yeah, we'll
Well,
continue.
thank you for pulling out your balls and jumping on a live stream. That's some scary shit to people.
Yeah,
Massive balls, sir.
I appreciate that, and as do you have.
All right. Well, you have a fantastic day or night. Night. Have a fantastic night.
You too.
Well, it's Houston, so it's gonna suck.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
just pretend you're north and west, like Amarillo area.
absolutely, absolutely.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Man, that is absolutely glorious. The wonderful, absolutely wonderful thing about streams is meeting new people. Now, the beautiful, fantastic LNB, she doesn't join us on streams, but she watches and she is always there. And she was cheering me on and telling me that she thought we had a good chemistry. Michael Paranormal Rich. Hmm. Something I have to say it is losing a family member. They're sick and they are suffering and they're going through the process and you know it's coming. You don't want it to happen, but you don't want them to suffer. And I mean, jeez, man, the whole thing is just It's awful. Like, there is no absolute way. Come on, Western Union. There is no way that it's ever not terrible. I have sorry, I don't now. In my previous place, I had a beautiful, vibrant, fantastic family member who was suffering from cancer in multiple organs. And there is no way. All right. So we all know. But it's not a fucking death sentence with a date in time. No. I mean, you do your best. And it's probably not good enough. All right, there we go. But you just do what you can. There is an amazing, beautiful, wonderful person who is suffering from a family loss right now. And I am blessed to be able to assist with burial cost. I know they change shit. Oh, all right. Sorry about that. Whole thing. All right, I'm gonna. Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck? That's just. What the fuck? Look at that. It's like. Apparently, it's a whole weird thing. Anyways. Boom. Hey, baby. I did the thing you were asking, and I hope that was the right thing. I love you. You are beautiful and amazing. Man. All right. So, let's do a motherfucking survey. Shut up. Fuck you, Google. Share screen. Share audio. Boom. All right. Are you at least watching? You're not watching, you don't leave a comment. Comment. Yeah, see, I saw that change. Look at that. Right there. You should join me. It's gorgeous and beautiful. Everyone will love you. Actually, I mean, to be fair, everyone will love you. Because, damn it, you're just beautiful, gorgeous, charming, fantastic. You have all the qualities I wish I had. Alan B. The beautiful seductress. Mm. You should totally jump on here. Just be a voice, no face. Just be a voice. And we'll do the survey. And then we can go to bed. Lay down and cuddle. And I'll pretend I'm cuddling you. And you can pretend you're cuddling someone pretty. That's okay. You just say, pretend you're cuddling me. The beautiful, intelligent Ellen B is saying that I'm going to lose my voice. She only says that because I kind of lost my voice a bunch of times. But it's not because of drinking. It's because of antacids. I take too many antacids. Has nothing to do with esophageal issues related to alcohol abuse. Antacids. All right, I'm going to pour another glass of tea. Unsweetened tea. Because I live in the South, and if I say tea, they apparently think that means 18.5 kilograms of sugar to 3 thimblefuls of water, and we'll call that unsweetened tea. Motherfucker, that's diabetes in a glass. You want to call that unsweetened tea? Shit. Well, what's sweetened tea? Fucking right? All right, I did the whole thing. Can you pretty please just fucking jump on the stream? No picture, just your voice. You have a beautiful voice. It'll make all the viewers ejaculate. Mm. Apparently, my phone has a thing. We'll try this again. Sweetheart, baby, can you pretty please jump on the stream? You don't got to show your face, just your voice. You don't even have to say anything. We're just going to do a survey, and then I'll go to bed. You gotta like how the beautiful, gorgeous, look at that picture right there. All right, Alan B. Fuck, supermodel. Absolutely gorgeous. Doesn't want to jump on the streams because she knows that as soon as someone sees her face, they will never ever want anything else but to see more of her beautiful, gorgeous face. I mean, seriously, she is the most gorgeous person you've ever met. And that's why she's so scared to jump on the streams, because she knows she'll ruin the stream.
I just want you to sleep.
That's why I have to guilt her into it. Alright. Now. Boom. Alright. Beautiful, gorgeous, stunning supermodel. Now, we are going to take the YouTube survey for content creators. Now, as you people can see, my videos, the last video got 15 views. Before that, got 2,000 views, and the whole thing is just weird. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to coerce a supermodel into doing a YouTube survey. Beautiful, gorgeous, stunning supermodel. I gotta do the thing again. What did you think of my guests?
I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, but he seems interesting. He seems nice.
He is very open and honest and brave. What did you think of the lovely lady who is gonna the whole LDR thing? She's about to fucking move in with her husband. How scary is that?
Yeah.
You've been
It's scary and
you've done
exciting.
LDR, right?
I am now for the first time.
Now, being as beautiful and gorgeous as you are, do you worry your LDR partner is just attracted to your good looks and wasn't prepared for your personality?
I don't know. It depends. I mean, if they talk every day or whatnot, I'm sure they know each other's personality. I mean, they're married. They somehow knew.
You know, it's a little bit unfair because you are a beautiful, gorgeous supermodel with a wonderful personality that everybody loves. There is no way anyone spends 10 minutes with you and doesn't love you. You know everybody is drawn to you. You know,
No,
you have
I
to
don't
worry
know.
about, are they drawn to you because of your amazing personality, or are they drawn to you because of your gorgeous, amazing looks? Now, me, I have to choose. Do they just feel really guilty in being nice to me? Or are they all creepy and weird and want to put me in the back of their van and kill me?
Neither, for sure. You're you're funny and you're a good person. That's why. So neither of those.
If I bought 1,000,000 lottery tickets every day, the chances of me
Mm-hmm.
getting someone like you, uh, next to nothing. So seriously, how the hell did I trick you?
You're charming. You don't have to trick me.
You know,
Probably your beard.
that's exactly the thing. Now, all of you that watch my stream or my channel or my videos, or you get on my OnlyFans to see my feet pics, you don't know. I I shaved my beard once, didn't I?
Yeah.
Remember? Or did you hear about that? Did you see that? Were you part of that?
Shaved your beard?
Huh. Like, was it clean shaven? Shaved the whole thing off?
No. You can,
What was it?
you, we still have a mustache.
That's right. But was the beard gone?
Yeah, it did.
That's crazy. Can any of you guys imagine me without a beard?
I think they can see that in one of your videos.
Why would I ever shave my beard? Had to be a good reason. What reason was that?
Because you want to please someone?
Well, had to be someone absolutely fucking special. Who the fuck would I shave my beard off for?
Me?
Well, for you. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we clearly had been together for a long, long time, right? When
Right.
I shaved my beard off.
That
How
was a year after we met.
I think you're mistaken.
Or a few months.
I think even less than that.
No, I don't think so.
Like, we were not quite emotionally, you were not quite emotionally attached. You're like, I don't know. I mean, he seems nice and blah, blah, blah. And you said something about you hated my beard.
Did.
You were nice about it, but I might have gone and shaved it all off and shown you. And you're like, oh, you know what? He's still not handsome, but he's willing to
Did
shave
not
the
say
beard. So I will tolerate him for now.
That's exhaustion. I did not say that.
Right. You said, I thought he'd be good looking when he shaved the beard off, but damn it,
Didn't say that
he's
either.
even uglier. But he's kind of
Okay.
sweet, nice, and he did shave off that ugly ass beard to impress me. But now I want him to grow the beard back so it covers up some of his ugly face.
It's
That's
not ugly.
that's what you said, right?
Never said any of those. Never.
You said all of that, and you said it while shouting at me and going, I swear to Christ, if you shave your beard and I have to see more of that ugly face, I will divorce you.
You're being savage. I did not say that.
I thought it was mean of you.
You said that, not me. It was actually a surprise. You did not tell me you were gonna shave it. You just showed me a picture one day and then I was shocked you shaved it.
Oh, see, you make it sound like it was something sweet.
It is sweet.
Well, you're gonna try to say that I was so into you that I was willing to do something drastic to get you to be interested.
Aren't you?
Wow. I mean, I understand that. I mean, do you own a mirror?
Yeah, I have a lot of mirrors.
Man, every time you look in a mirror, you're like, holy shit. A supermodel came in the house. Oh no, wait. Nope. That's me. Fucking gorgeous as hell. Man. And some homeless guy fucking charmed you into liking me? Dude,
Stop being harsh on yourself. You're being too harsh.
really? I'm pretty sure I am bragging. Bragging
And I mean,
my ass
you're
off.
being too harsh on yourself.
I am being too harsh on myself by saying
Mm,
a fucking homeless cripple talked a supermodel into liking him.
You're not
That's being too
homeless.
harsh? No,
Yeah, because
I
you're not
look
homeless.
homeless.
No, you don't.
I look homeless.
No, you
I'm
don't.
a I am a broken, worthless cripple, and people think I look homeless.
No, but it's all in your mind. You're not worthless either.
Fine, I'll drop the homeless part. I
Drop
am a
everything.
broken, I am a broken, worthless cripple who talked a supermodel into liking me. And you say I'm being too harsh on myself. Uh, hey, raise your hand if you talked a supermodel into liking you. That's me. So, I'm being too harsh on myself. Shit. Maybe I should be harsher and the supermodel will marry me and shit out 15 of my babies. That's right. I said 15.
No.
I know you guys don't see the picture, but fucking supermodel from the Philippines. Fucking supermodel. You guys ever watch the movie Emmanuel? Ever watched any of the Emmanuel movies? Yeah. They filmed them in the Philippines because that's where you find some really hot chicks. They refused to use Ellen B in the movie because she's just so gorgeous that it would just be unrealistic. If if they put her in the movie, people would say, CGI, you CGI. No one's that fucking gorgeous.
You're sweet.
And yet, broken, worthless, cripple me talked her into doing a stream with me. And she likes me. She even flirts with me sometimes. She's like, I think she likes me. Ellen, I'm putting you on the spot. Do you like me?
I do, and it's more than that.
See, you should totally marry me. Let's get married.
We can.
See that, boys and girls? That is all you need. If you are kind, sweet, and charming, You can be ugly and crippled and broken as fuck and marry a supermodel. What else do? How did I win you, Alan B, supermodel?
I'm not supermodel.
Whoa,
You're
whoa,
just
whoa!
being you.
You're saying you're saying I didn't win you?
No, I said I'm not supermodel.
Liar. Let's not lie.
I'm not.
We accept. We all voted. We all voted and we decided. Supermodel, beautiful, gorgeous. You. Broken, cripple, worthless. Me.
You gotta stop saying that.
Which part? The cripple,
Okay,
broken, or
stop.
the worthless part?
Everything. That. Everything.
The federal government decided that I am broken, worthless, and crippled, and they pay me to be a worthless, broken, unlovable cripple.
You're not worthless. You're probably broken. Crippled. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, so you admit I'm broken and crippled.
I'm also broken.
You're broken in the sense everyone sees how gorgeous you are and they're scared to approach you. Like, doesn't it get annoying that when you're walking through Cebu City, everyone runs up and takes pictures of you? And they're like, oh, Alan B. Snap, 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 snap. Fuck. It's gotta be annoying. That's how Princess Diana died. That's why I am glad that you're cautious. Paparazzi assaults you. You're careful.
I don't have paparazzi. I'm not famous.
You're not famous. You're just gorgeous. You would be famous if you spent more time in the city. But you keep going home and hiding. If you stay in the city, yeah, they would attach your name to those beautiful fucking pictures that they take. Now, can you please tell the internet how? Because I honestly, I don't know. Can you tell the internet how a broken fucking worthless cripple like
I'm
bag
not
a
gonna.
supermodel? Come on, tell them how did someone like me get you?
Boy, first, you're charming. You're very sweet. You're obviously kind.
Not kind, not sweet. I'll
Okay,
take
you're gonna
charming.
disagree. You're gonna disagree, but that's it.
So you said charming, sweet.
Yeah.
Come
And
on, takes more than that.
you gave me attention. Like every day.
Oh, obviously. Man, you are gorgeous, fantastic, amazing. How could I not give you attention?
Oh. That's how you get me.
So you're saying to all these people out on the internet, you can
Just be
be
yourself.
so you're telling all these people on the internet you can be as ugly and worthless as
You're
me.
not ugly. You're
Shh,
not ugly.
shh. You just said to all the internet, you can be ugly and worthless like me and get a supermodel. All you gotta do is be honest, kind, give attention. Beautiful, gorgeous supermodels like you get compliments all the time, don't you?
Not
Compliments
all,
don't,
not
I
all the
mean,
time, but I do.
right, compliments aren't that special, are they?
Sometimes not.
What is it? What does a gorgeous supermodel like you, what compliment, phrase, what do you really appreciate when someone points out or tells you or says?
When they say I look good, and I'm in the moment of not feeling good.
No? So, when someone looks, when you are at your most insecure and vulnerable,
Right.
someone points out how pretty you are. It's got to be more than just, oh, you look pretty, even though you're in a spot that makes you insecure. What's, I mean, come on. Let's help these little boys out. Let's help these kids out. Maybe they can possibly.
Just someone keeps showing that someone loved you, someone is there. Just give you that compliments, like any compliments that can make you feel good. That
What
is helpful.
compliments? What compliments? What compliments make you feel the best? If someone's like, "Oh, your tits are fucking kick ass. I love your nipples." Oh, baby, your fucking camel toe makes me want to go to the desert. Oh shit, your ass makes me want to bite it and pray for lockjaw. Oh shit, baby, those lips make my dick want to wave it in. Left, 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 right, on board. Because damn it, your lips are so sexy. I need a fucking 3-person team to guide my cock in.
Oh my god.
I know you've heard all of those. Like, dudes hit on you constantly. So come on, what kind, what kind of compliment does a gorgeous supermodel like you actually like?
That I'm amazing.
Amazing, man, dude. You really are amazing. You're telling me that a simple, honest expression is better than a calculated phrase. Because I mean, I'm sorry, I gotta get 2 ground guides, and we gotta guide my cock into your sexy lips. Dude, that takes effort. That's someone's saying, you're
I don't
saying,
like being I don't like being complimented because of my because of how you said it. I don't like being compliment compliment like in a sexual way. I
right.
I don't appreciate when strangers said it. It's creepy.
And that is great advice. That is absolutely a wonderful thing for these young men to hear. You are a fucking gorgeous fucking supermodel. Everybody walks up and like, yeah, I like your tits, I like your mouth, I like your face, I like your body. Oh, uh. Someone actually walks up and says something sweet, ask you a question, like actually tries to take interest in who you are, really, like as a person, because you know you're fucking gorgeous, you know your body is perfect, and everyone else knows it. But someone wants to ask you how you are, or I don't know, some kind of question like that. Shit. You're right. So, you boys and girls, so you guys heard that. A supermodel said, actually try to look at the person. You don't have a cute, charming way of complimenting her body. She knows. Alan knows she has the perfect body. You're not going to give any compliment about her body that does her gorgeous, perfect body justice. So move on. Move the fuck on. Try to be a person. Gorgeous supermodel Alan was like, someone wants to talk to me like a person. Ask me a question. So, Alan, I am going to pull up a survey. While I do that, could you please do me the kindness? Because, yes, I'm bragging like a motherfucker. Could you tell a story on how a worthless, broken cripple like me fucking got a gorgeous supermodel to like me?
Said that we should go into this survey.
I'm going on to the survey. I just want you to tell the story.
I already did.
I know you did, but it just makes me feel good.
Okay. You're sweet. You're charming. You're kind. And you're annoying, but you have that humor. And you give me attention.
Now everybody was giving you attention because of how gorgeous, sexy you are. But you're saying I gave you attention that you wanted.
Mhm.
What kind of attention did I give you that you liked?
You talk to me every day. Like 24/7.
Oh yeah, I stalked the shit out of you. I was worried that I was annoying you. I was chasing you so hard.
You're sweet.
I don't know that I was sweet. I was just, I was using manners.
It was sweet to me.
You are such a kind, you're such a kind and loving person. You deserve respect. You deserve manners. Doesn't make me sweet, just means I have manners.
But it's still sweet. It's not all can pull it off.
Yeah?
Hmm. So what survey is this?
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to look at your fucking dude. You made a gorgeous fucking profile pic. I gotta look at it from time to time.
You got like hundreds of pictures of me.
Yeah, hundreds of pictures, not enough. How many main leads, as defined above, does your channel have? One. I just got the singular channel.
Hmm.
Which of the following do you, the main lead, identify as? Oh, this is a fucking racist thing. Nope,
Yeah.
don't fucking answer. Fuck that.
Well,
Seriously, that's it. That's all fucking YouTube wanted. Am I gay, straight,
uh,
and what's my race? Dude, really? That's shitty.
that is bad. That is so bad. Yeah. That is so bad.
Oh, for the record, it seems to be like a weird fucking thing. I'm not white. Yeah, I know. I don't fucking get out. I'm pale as a motherfucker. Got it. Cool. Yeah, don't care. Not white. The number 2 ethnic group in my DNA is Scotland. The number 1 is a brown person. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you've seen my mom. You know.
I do.
She clearly matches. Now you're not American. So the whole
No.
wait, what? White, brown, black, wait, what? Why? Who cares? Wait, why is America all fucking shitting themselves right now?
I don't know.
By the way, you being a fucking gorgeous Korean supermodel.
I'm not Korean.
You're right. A Korean supermodel.
I'm not Korean.
You a little bit worried about meeting my mother? Because she does hate
No.
Koreans.
You keep telling her I'm Korean. I'm Korean.
I only tell her you're Korean because you're Korean. No, wait, no. I only tell her you're Korean because it's funny. Funny as balls. Oh, yeah. I laughed my ass off. Because, Mom, she's really trying. She's like, how's Helen doing? And she has to grit her teeth when she says it. I'm like, oh, she is doing so good. Since North Korea stopped sending the missiles, man, everything's better in Korea. And she's like, that's good. I'm like, don't worry, Grams. I hate kimchi.
I don't even look Korean.
Yeah, you do. You look Asian. They're all the same.
Like, no.
They're all the same in America. In America, you're Chinese. Don't worry.
I think people can tell I'm Filipino because of my skin.
Yeah, you say that. You're wrong. No. Everyone in America is like, oh, you're Chinese or Japanese? And we're like, no, I'm a Filipino. Filipino. What's that?
No, they will know me because I'm short. Filipinos are known to be short.
No.
Brown and short.
Koreans, Japanese, Chinese, Taiwanese,
They're pale.
Vietnamese, they're all short Asians. They're all the same thing. Sorry. Hey, remember how you were telling people that you got tricked into being with a Texan? And they're like, no. I saw the pictures. I'm pretty sure he's Canadian. Remember that?
No, they did not say that.
Oh. So what's the difference? I mean, look at a picture. You can tell the difference between a Kentuckian and a Montanian and a Nevadian and a
We cannot
Canadian,
tell.
right? What do you mean? You can't tell. What? What do you call them?
No, we cannot tell.
You can't tell the difference between an American and a Canadian?
If physically, no.
So, you are Korean, as I've been telling my mom. And she has been very passionately defending you. She's like, no, no, no. She's not Chinese. She's Korean. There's a difference.
Okay.
She fucking
Okay.
hates Koreans. But damn it, she will fucking fight to defend you. Because she, Mom, she hates you. She's gonna hate you forever and ever and ever. But she will motherfucking pull a knife and violently murder a motherfucker for attacking you. Only one person gets to hate you and insult you and attack you and make you feel worthless. And that's her. She'll murder a motherfucker for insulting you. And then afterwards, insult the shit out of you. It's like, don't you fucking dare insult my daughter-in-law. You don't attack my daughter, and then stab motherfucker to death. Then afterwards, you're like, thank you, Mom. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me, Korean fucking whore. Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, she will fucking defend you to the death. But she won't be nice to you.
I hope.
Is she nice to me?
No.
Oh, you're so careful. You're so cautious. No. She is fucking mean and evil and hateful and tortures me. But that motherfucker will get a fucking knife and murder 150 fucking people to defend me.
Yeah.
And afterwards, she'll be like, bitch. Yep.
We need to sleep.
So, ladies and gentlemen, she is saying that I need my beauty sleep because I'm, ugly and broken and worthless. Now,
No, you're
she
not.
doesn't. How sweet is she? Now, she doesn't need the beauty sleep because look at that. Look at that picture. Fucking. Seriously?
I
Supermodel?
need to sleep.
I tricked a supermodel.
Look at my eyeball.
Look at her. I tricked a motherfucking. Look at that face. Look at those cheeks.
Hmm?
Oh, that nose. Look at that nose. It's a fucking perfect heart nose. Her fucking nose is genetically a perfect fucking heart. Yeah. Broken, ugly, worthless ass me. Fucking tricked a supermodel. Look at her. Look at her. Come on. Look at her.
Okay, I need to see you.
I tricked her into liking me. Do you like me?
I do.
See,
I do.
tricked a supermodel into liking me. Anyways, she's saying I need my booty sleep. Like it's gonna
Yeah.
do any good. It's actually her excuse because she's gotta go to sleep because she's gotta decide between GQ and Playboy and FHM for him. I don't know how to pronounce the magazine. I don't know. You keep up with all the magazines that are begging you for photo shoots. I
Not one.
don't care. Right. No one. They're all no one. Anyways, she's got to get some sleep.
And you as well.
And I gotta.
Sleep too.
Yeah, that's not bleeding.
No.
But yeah, she's gotta take a break and go to sleep. I want everyone in the chat to say good luck on your photo shoot. She doesn't need luck. Always a supermodel. Anyways, beautiful, gorgeous, darling Ellen B. You actually put your face on the camera.
Because I know you'll delete this after.
I'm pretty sure I know I won't delete this. Now, Victoria's Secret, I don't know what kind of exclusive contract you have with them. They might try to delete it, but I will fight it. Anyways, as the gorgeous Ellen B is saying, blog. Victoria's Secret Angel. Supermodel. And what did I do? I was nice.
Sweet.
Sweet. Nice and
Yeah.
sweet.
And
Did I
you're
have
giving me
manners?
attention.
Oh,
You
yeah.
do.
I had manners. I gave you attention, but everyone gave you attention. What kind of attention did I give you?
You talk to me every day.
About what?
Anything. You ask me how my day is. Like you always remind me you love me every day. So that's a lot.
Look at this gorgeous
What?
supermodel. Look at that smile. Look at those teeth. Look at that fucking nose. That perfect fucking heart nose. Mm-mm. Now, come on. Look at that.
Okay, we need to
Yes,
sleep.
sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Manners, respect. She knows she's good looking. You don't have to tell her. Treat her like a person. My daughters deserve respect, kindness, and manners. Beautiful supermodel Alan B deserves kindness, respect, and manners. Treat women with respect. If they don't appreciate respect, then fuck them. They're dirty fucking whores.
Yeah. And
Beautiful
now it's time to wrap
supermodel.
it up.
Yes, we're gonna wrap this up. Beautiful supermodel, gorgeous LNB. I got an ex-wife or two or three.
Mm-hmm.
They're all dirty, dirty whores, aren't they? I'm sorry. Uh, the Lisa
Mm-hmm.
is classy and has a wonderful husband, and she's a great mother.
Right.
But all the other ex-wives are dirty, dirty whores.
Yeah.
Worthless, thieving, dirty, dirty, dirty whores.
Yeah.
If you don't think, if you give respect and kindness and use manners on a female, and she's like, I don't care, I don't like manners, then she's a
Woman,
dirty, dirty whore.
a real woman will appreciate that.
Exactly. And that is coming from a fucking bona fide supermodel. If you want to be an old, ugly, crippled, worthless piece of shit and trick a supermodel into liking you, manners, be polite, and show respect.
Right.
All right, beautiful, gorgeous supermodel, amazing Alan B. Do you have anything to say before we end the stream?
Yeah, good night.
Did beautiful, gorgeous supermodel Ellen B notice my Memorial Day speech about mental health?
I did. And it's on your YouTube.
Do you have anything to say about mental health?
It's a tough topic. And it's really a tough topic to talk to. And I don't know how to handle it. But just Just try to reach out. Always reach out.
That's great. Reach out to.
To anyone you feel comfortable with or you think might listen to you. You know, it might not be a huge help, but it can help somehow.
So there it is, boys and girls. A beautiful, gorgeous supermodel. Look at her. She has no problems in the world.
Oh,
Except she got tricked into liking. Yeah. Other than that, beautiful, gorgeous supermodel. No problems in the world. And even she knows. Reach out. Reach out for help. If you're not willing to reach out for help, then you can't ever tell someone else to get help.
mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, let's bounce now.
beautiful, gorgeous, amazing supermodel. Let me just, yeah, right there.
Are we done? Bye.
I want to say goodbye to everyone.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Goodbye and have a great night.
That's right. She said, thank you for having me. Now, I am very much looking forward to having her in the future. And look, this guy, supermodel. She likes me. That's right. Reach out for help. Damn it. Fuck you. Reach out for help. You don't think you matter? Shut the fuck up. They don't. It's not about you. You matter to someone. Reach out. Get help. Or just reach out to bitch and complain. Anyways, I am going to end the stream. And I'm going to jump over and totally hit on a fucking supermodel. Yeah. You heard it, folks. She likes me. Everyone should, in the comments, say nice things and try to build me up. Come on. Help a boy out. Trying to hook up with a supermodel.